You here? Oh shit! I've been debating if I should go back to OG overlay just because. What? Oh, not my gaming category. I'm not used to changing scenes, changing categories. Even my title is not Bloodborne. Well, hi Crystal. Look, it's my old overlay. Look how nostalgic that is. There used to be a place for donations on the right, but now it's more subtle on the top left. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, that overlay doesn't focus on the red screen. Why? To capture. Display 4. Oh my god. My display 4 is my tablet that's like 4K, so I have to do fit to screen, fit to 1080. Crystal, Crystal, it was fun watching you play Bloodborne. It's for young. Oh. Beat up stuff. You killed like the hunter guy that's super hard for everyone but you. Did you push down? Oh, I think I saw the Dragon Force will still be there this year at TwitchCon. I might have dreamed that because I like them a lot. And they were amazing last TwitchCon. There was like this unannounced like Twitch opening. We just saw the panel. Twitch opening celebration, whatever, ceremony. So me and Pixel just happened to be there at the right time. And Dragon Force, unannounced, came in. They played this album, which was their new one. They played it for the very first time ever, whole in front of us. A whole full album, never played before, in public, in front of me, and it was their best album ever. They were so wholesome. I love Dragon Force. It's super sweet. I stayed halfway in the line to get like a picture with all of them to sign the album. I choked for some reason. Well, it was just like a long time and I don't care that much. I'm not like a parasocial indie. Like I didn't need to. I don't know, maybe if I would do it again I would, but I was just like happy enough to buy their album, support them. Yeah, they're so sweet and they did amazing. It was so funny. There was like a normie girl next to me that was just like, sorry, this album is so good. She listened to like metal for the first time with us. It was so funny because she was discovering how much metal can be awesome. She was like, after each song, she was like, how is this so good? How is this so good? So she discovered that she was a metalhead at heart, and she didn't know before. Like being at a good like symphonic metal concert for the first time is impressive. I guess I kind of glitched him. You didn't glitch him, Crystal. You just did a strat that exists in the game. It's not a glitch. It's something that I didn't do, and he was like super hard, so I had to come back later. So that's pretty amazing. Like, I can't even assume that maybe your shotgun, since you're using the shotgun. I was using the pistol, just like good for different things. The shotgun, I assume, pushes back a little bit more, so. I mean, that was a great strat. That's awesome that it happened. So, I must assume that whatever dropped from him is something, you know, maybe meant for a little later. I don't remember. Oh, my alerts! Look at my spooky alerts! Hi, that guy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the sub. My voice is still dead, but I'm feeling good today. I mean, I had to take a nap. God damn. I knew I was gonna have a good day today and wanted to have a good stream, but I like didn't sleep for some reason. I was all happily laying in my bed, no stress, everything good. Just not sleeping for a couple hours. And I'm like, normally that happens when I have like sweet things before bed. I don't know, I didn't eat anything. I ate super well last night. It happens. Gonna go to bed earlier I mean, whatever. Try to sleep better tonight. Yeah, a blossoming metal head. It was cute to see, it was really funny. Is the hunter guy hard? Oh, yeah, he's super hard. He's kind of, yeah, it's kind of a guy that you die a couple times to him and you're like, fuck it, I'll come back later when I'm stronger. But he's killable, so I don't remember what he drops and what it's for, but I assume it's like nice to have it early. A brave new world. Where's my phone? I need to call my mom today, I forgot. After the stream. Look, this album is insane. Can you guys hear the music? It's by far my favorite Dragon Force album. This one, they did exactly like what's the other band that I like from Japan? I forgot. It's like they're so technically advanced that, you know, they like showing it off. People listen to them for that, or so they thought. So their first few albums, they're like good, but they're a show of skills more than something that's super like fun to listen to and catchy. Not every song, obviously. Some songs are really good and catchy. This album, they nail it. It's easy listening for everyone. It's catchy, you want to sing along, while still showing their skills very well. That's the perfect balance, in my opinion, for symphonic metal bands. It shouldn't be just like solos and, you know, be some crazy cacophony. So, it's their best album. Hey guy, did you notice this is my old screen? I found some clips recently of old streams of mine and I was really nostalgic about it, especially the chat. Just having the chat on the side is something I like seeing when I watch my old VODs. I remember that I used to have them even for my game streams. Um, I only stopped doing that because my stream fell off and it became awkward to have the chat on the side with like nothing moving the whole screen or the whole stream. But I think I don't care anymore. I like having the chat because you watch back and you see your community talk and it's fun. Something I'm just considering. Might just have fun trying this screen for a stream or two. That gargoyle in the middle was something I added at the end and nobody cared for it. It was like for the cup. Remember when bits were introduced? We had cups and bits were like visually falling in the cup. Well, I made it so that the bits would fall in his mouth. It was amazing, but it was at a time where bit cups were kind of not cool anymore. Nobody cared. So that gargoyle kind of has no purpose right now. I kind of want to shrink him and put him somewhere else, maybe up there with next to my name. Because he's still kind of cool looking and I like spooky things and monsters and it's the theme of the channel, so I might just maybe tilt his head forward more and shrink him a little bit and move him somewhere else on the stream. If you can pump it up if you want. Okay, cool. So I'm taking some notes. I noticed that I need multiple audio level settings for like when I play D&D. I can't have the same setting as this because my friends' voices need to be as loud as mine. So what I'm just gonna do is visually note the dB amount for each settings and save it in the document. So whatever fits well for the stream, I'll just take note. Hey, you go live. Let's see, let's find a nice round, maybe a 20, minus 20 dB. So let me know how well you hear the music at this level. Fuck. The chat bugged. Wait, what the fuck? I see two different things when I move it to another screen. It's weird. Okay. So what did you say? It's nice to see what chat is talking about. Yeah, when you look back into VODs and there's a chat on the side of the stream, like this. Something I didn't realize was so fun when looking at old clips. You're like, oh, I remember these old community members and or whatever. You can see the live discussions. It adds something. Music volume is good, awesome. Yeah, I was talking about Dragon Force earlier, and how I like this album and how they played it at TwitchCon and how they are coming back to TwitchCon this year. So, you know, now this time I think they are announced. So are they going to be at the ceremony playing like last time, or are they going to be at the TwitchCon stadium concert at the San Diego football, whatever, baseball stadium concert, which happened every time? That would be amazing because Dragon Force at that large stadium, let's fucking go. I'm happy that they are being invited again. But it makes sense. I mean, they're streamers, Dragon Force. They stream. They are very connected with the gaming community. You know, they got known because of Guitar Hero, after all. And we love them. We love them. So my voice is still fucked, but it's getting there, kind of. The later it is in the day, the better my voice gets. Just starts very raspy. Good taste, you go. Yeah, this album is also very like lively, catchy. So even people that don't really listen to metal tend to be okay with it. So this is my old overlay. I'm very nostalgic about it. Like, this is my regular one now. And you can see it's just kind of a full screen Photoshop, which is good for many things. Like when I ask you guys to choose between an emote and another emote, it's all very small details. So, and I'm like, so do you prefer this one or this one? Well, it's good that it's in full screen like that. Alright, no problem, Justin. See you later if you can make it. So I do like this, but I can't compete with VTubers and any kind of visually pleasing stream. But this is still a good screen to have, like a good scene. Whenever I need like a vote, I could just pop in that full screen Photoshop. Or if I'm recording for a YouTube video, it's also good to have less shenanigans in the screen. So this scene was not made for nothing. Although I might want to add the chat, like a transparent chat on the side. Okay, it's a feature that I just miss having in my videos. Do I have it on this already? Just like muted? Yo, I do. It's kind of in the way though. But what I do, what can you do about it? Ooh, fancy. You. I feel like I don't want it transparent at that point. You like to see the chat? That's awesome. Okay. That's a feature I miss so much, and I think we're just gonna do it. It's gonna be work in progress, like where to put it, how big, and if we put a hard background on it. But still. Well, I'm happy to be here today. Guys, I wanted to stream so much for the past week. And you know, last week whenever I was streaming, I was like, I'm back! Because we had a full week of like good streaming, good consistency. I was very excited to put streaming back in my schedule. And it still is, but I got kind of sick. I don't know what it is. I don't think it's COVID. Just fatigue and a raspy voice. It's just kind of not going away. Could be laryngitis. I do feel a strain, so if I talk a lot I will feel a little strain, so something, maybe just some kind of laryngitis. So it's gonna go away with time, hopefully before TwitchCon, and I will kind of try to not go too hard on it today. But maybe stream every 2 days to let it sit. Yeah, we had a chat in, look at that! And if I go to this OG overlay, such a nostalgic overlay. It had a bit more to it in the beginning though. To the right, on the bottom right. Yeah, there's a drawing section where we say like what we are drawing today. And then there was like a dono section written to a bunch of little shenanigans that I would add. Because the bottom served as a chalkboard in a way. I could just add anything I want in there, even recent emotes. The only downside to this overlay was maybe we got bored of it. We need a change after years of that. But also the Photoshop screen is smaller and there's advantages to have it bigger. Yep, that's it, you know? It's just if my content is drawing, why not having Photoshop full screen? But there's aesthetic bonuses to having this screen sometimes. Right now, just a change is good even if you go back to an older setup. This is the OG setup. Actually, I remember it was even more bulky in the screen, the OG one. This is the reduced version of the original one. Like the borders more thin. So Photoshop was even smaller before in the screen. Interesting. But this is fun for now. TwitchCon at my place? What do you mean? TwitchCon is in San Diego is October 7th, 8th, and 9th. We're gonna be there for a whole week visiting San Diego. It's gonna be Crystal's first time. Oh, yesterday I pledged to drink twice, at least twice, more water than I used to. So that's the thing. I want to try that. Yesterday I observed an insane, crazy change in my life that I think came with being more hydrated. But I don't want to jinx it, so I won't talk about it until I can see it happen every day. But now I kind of need like a water dispenser machine. Like I have a coffee machine. I kind of need the same thing for water because I'm gonna chug. I'm out of water already. I love seeing my overlay. Yeah, the gargoyle doesn't serve a purpose anymore. Oh, you know what I fixed too? The emote bouncing thing. It's an old feature that I used to have that I love too. What sucks is Capagen, that feature, is not as good as it used to. It's programmed differently now that it's part of Stream Elements. It used to... Man, I wish I could show an example of my stream before. I don't remember where I saw that old clip of mine. All I know is I downloaded all of my clips last year during the adpocalypse just to be safe. So they all exist. Eventually I might upload them all. Something. Oh yeah, and the Capagen was so much fun. So it was quicker than the setting I had. So that's why I made mine quicker, lower, so it doesn't bounce super high. So just bounce like quick, small bounces. But what it used to do is just spawn randomly, bounce a few times, and fall off the screen down there. But now it's kind of forced to bounce forever until it reaches either side of the screen. So it's programmed differently and I don't like it as much. But whatever. Also, I don't think it works all the time. Test. Okay, it works. Last time I tried it, I had to type each emote twice before it spawns. Okay, now it really works. Very nice. Awesome. I mean, yeah, it's perfect for my stream, the Capagen, obviously. It's all about emotes during the art stream, so yeah. I'm glad it works pretty well today. Yeah, it's nice to come back to the screen. I'll just move the gargoyle, like I said. I'll try to downsize it. And I'll put it somewhere else, maybe. Or something. And I'll fix his head, like, he shouldn't be, like, tilted up like that anymore. Yeah, like I said earlier, it used to be a bit cut thing. So the bits would fall in his mouth, which is kind of really awesome. But, you know, I'm at a point in time in my career where there's not really bits going around much. So he's just sitting awkwardly. And bit cups are not a thing anymore, so he could still exist on the stream. But just, yeah, I'll fix his head and move him around a bit. So we have like, how many emotes is that? 10 emotes to make for Fhaelin. I wish I would be done already with this. But I couldn't work at all the past few days. I wasn't feeling too good. So, we got a big commission ahead. And I'm giving myself 3 days to beat it. 3 days to beat this 10 emotes commission. It's very important that I start my new work schedule like tomorrow. I want to try a schedule where I call it the 3-3 or 4-3. 3 hours of stream and commissions, and then I would go off stream and do 3 hours of animation on my big project. It's the only way that I can see that's gonna make my projects become reality. That big YouTube animation, there's just no way I'm gonna do it if I don't have this kind of schedule. And I don't want to quit on it. So I need this. So I could queue this up for every day. Of course, some days it just won't happen. Some days I won't even work. But I'm going to queue that up for now for every day. 3 hours of commissions or Etsy stuff, and then 3 hours of animation every day. So I could start at noon. Ultimately, it would be awesome if I can do 4 hours of commissions and whatever, 3 hours of animation. But I'm being realistic. So 3-3 could be perfect, because 3 hours sometimes can be a very productive amount of time for me to do my commissions. It can be enough for one day, honestly, if I do it right. So that 3-3 could be insane. I end my stream at like 6 or 7 and I go eat. Perfect. I even have an email. So a couple days a week I would do commissions first and animation, and then I could have a day or two where I do my Etsy stuff and my prints and stuff, which is very important to me. I could even sometimes replace that by a YouTube video, like a tutorial. This is good because I was working on that ultimate schedule recently, and my idea for it is that I would stream a couple days a week, commissions, and on the weekends and evenings I would animate this video. And I find that weekends are so unpredictable. I end up being caught up in many plans with friends and shit like that, doing groceries, cleaning, or being too tired. So I kind of dig this new idea a lot. Just doing shorter but stronger sessions of work in my commissions or Etsy, and animate after that. Boom, every day. So then if something happens on the weekend, we have something with friends, I'm like, cool, I just had a full week of animating technically. So yeah. So even next year when this video comes out and I jump on the next one, it could be a routine that really works. I think it's really smart. So I'll try that. I'd love to try it tomorrow even. It's just right now I had a kind of a shitty sleep schedule. The past few days I was sleeping a bit poorly, so waking up a bit later. Just gotta fix that, and I think I want to try that tomorrow, like start at noon, 3 hours, and then go offline, just edit or animate. I'm excited for that. I won't feel as shitty anymore if I can spend a week and say, well, I animated like almost every day. Boom. It's a good way to do a bit of a variety, which is optimally what I should do. You know, every week being like Etsy, commissions, animating. Studying. This is what I have to do. How much time do you need per emote? It's so hard to say now. Because I stream a lot of it and I lose a lot of time when streaming. Shit, it's so humid today. I think it's a rainy day. It's funny because in the beginning it was like 4 hours per emotes. I mean, I was a beginner at drawing like 8 years ago or so. Now it can take me under an hour. Having the idea, I sketch it. The thing is, I will sketch many of them, and I will come back and polish all of them. So it's hard to say for one emote, but sometimes I end up just doing one emote for a client. I can definitely do it under an hour. But some of them will take a bit more time, I think. But if they're taking more than an hour, I'm doing it wrong. I have the experience to do it in under an hour. And sometimes I become very picky. Like I have this set of a few sketches that I'm like, I want them to be so perfect for my client. And I'm like overly criticizing my sketches, or polishing them. This happens. Alright. Let's go! Wait, do I have my Halloween alerts here? Yes, I do. Yeah. Love looking at my OBS and see the bouncing emotes. I added 2 Halloween alerts. Ready for this season. My favorite season. By far. I need to queue more albums after this one. I should go with Galnerius. A similar vibe. One of my favorite Japanese bands. Add to queue. There we go. We don't need to listen to metal all day, but I'm not done with the vibe. The vibe is on. To make sure. Oh yeah, we also have that little Donnie with the pumpkin thing. I made that many years ago, but it's still kind of cute, isn't it? I love the leaves. It's like, okay, it's fall and Halloween. It doesn't need to be like polished, improved. It's there. I never felt the urge to change my theme. In the beginning, I was so hesitating between like monsters, scary things, because I'm such a fan of horror. It's such a big part of me, like the spooky. But the devil thing fell on us because I had my little mascot that didn't have horns in the beginning, and eventually we made a dummy evil that had horns, and we were loving it so much it became a mascot, and realized that it kind of makes sense. Just have my little guy with some horns. So it's kind of like a good guy, but with a little dark side-ish, spooky side, you know. That's the idea behind it. And then we created that succubus just to have more variety in the emotes. I'm not a fan of OCs in general. I don't care for anime OCs. But I guess we do have an OC. I guess we do have these characters. I like that they became more of a thing when I created my comic. I'm not a fan of just having mascots for no reason that don't mean anything. But I like that the dummy, okay, it's like a little me with my little spooky side. And Dami and Leela are both mascots of my comic. That is a thing. So now they have like purpose a bit more. So I'm still enjoying my mascots for now because of that. You know, I know that I have the capacity and the skill to create some of the best mascots on Twitch, and I could make myself like a really cute animal, a really cute, maybe have more subs because of it. But I think it's a mistake. It would be a mistake to just create a mascot I don't care about just for the subs. I think I still like my emotes. And my sub count it doesn't mean anything about like how good my mascots are. You know, if one day I'm able to bring tons of viewers from YouTube, people are gonna use my emotes no matter what's the mascot. You know? So I personally need to like my mascots, and I think they're fine, cute, they're unique, you know, if anything. Was not feeling too good. Still have a raspy voice. Okay, I'm gonna pull up some emotes for Fhaelin for reference. It's been a wild ride on Twitch the past few days. Don't really need to talk about it. I think every discussion has been covered way too much. I'm just speaking of the fact, like, woo! It's been a week. All this drama on Twitch in like 4 different fronts. It was pretty funny. But the biggest crime is Twitch's own announcements. Okay, sure. Twitch removed all prospect of us for us to make more money than 50% on subs. I don't know where they pulled their stats to that, like, oh well, we're giving you like better ads now and you improve 20% salary. Where do I see that? When I get my paycheck on Twitch, it's 99% subs ad. Just saying. Especially as a small streamer. The cut of subs as a small streamer is everything. Just need another one. Okay, so I think those are 2 good examples of this mascot for me for reference. Okay. What do we draw? Bloodlust kill. Oh shit. Okay, I need to assign which character will be doing which emote. I know that Baka, she wants Tabitha. Whoa, how do we write that? I think the H is somewhere else. T. I got it. Okay. Jesus. Is that how you write Tabitha? It looks like tortilla. Anyway. 23 emotes with Tabitha. It's a girl. Some cowboy hat, and the rest is with Keravel, this cat-looking creature. This cat demon thing. Let's see. I think that would be the cat. Bloodlust emote. Thumbs up. Could go either way. Lady, awkward hat tip. This has to be Tabitha. I mean, she has a freaking cowboy hat. Kidding me? You're kidding me? no you. That's such a weird concept. She's thinking like the symbol of the back of a Uno card. So I think it's like the arrow thing. So it's gonna have to be Keravel holding a board, a sign, with the Uno kind of reverse sign that says no you on it, probably. That could work. Crying, laughing. Keravel is our dirt queen. Shy, touching finger. Shy, touching finger, Keravel. Blushing, nervous. For the sake of having something different, I should probably use the girl here, Tabitha. Embarrassed? Shit. Embarrassed, blushing, and shy? They're different but close in expression. Oh, I think we're having a problem. Those three emotes are a little too similar. Embarrassed. Can put hands on cheeks, blushy cheeks. Like, oh, maybe. But then blushing, nervous, it's the same. So what's the haha? Cringe. Cringe emote. Okay. Thumbs up. Keravel. And embarrassed. Yeah, that's my problem here. I could see shy and nervous being different. Shy. It's gonna be shy with the finger. Blushing, nervous. Shit. Embarrassed. They're very similar, these three. I don't know yet. Okay. So the first one, bloodlust, kill. Let's have a knife emote. Could use similar eyes to this one, the evil. A bit crazy. That's hard. That's hard to do on a whim. Bloodlust, kill. Wish I did it on a separate layer. Every time I hear the thunder, Control S to hastily save. Not I don't already, I do it unconsciously, but I do it very consciously when I hear the thunder because I don't want the power to go out and me losing work. Oh, that's good. Right. Oh, it's a great start. Let's go. I'm gonna give Keravel some psycho look like that. One layer. What's for dinner today? I'm on a big like detox phase, not detox, I'm just a huge like weight loss phase. So when I think bad food, it's gonna be like homemade, really healthy bad food. Like for example, I want pizza right now. I'm probably gonna make some super healthy pita pizzas. I love them. I love my pita pizzas, they're so satisfying. Yep, super low calories and healthy. Super low cal. Because you don't need a lot of cheese. Just put a little cheese. And it's cheesy. And I add tons of veggies, hot sauce, let's go. Some ham instead of bacon and pepperoni. You know, just ham. Like just small bits of ham. Boom. There are tricks out there. Dummy metal. I gotta type it out. Let's go. Kappa Gen is working so well today. Every emote goes in the screen. Like I always dreamed of. That's awesome. Ooh, big thunder outside. It's a rainy day. Not bad. That's the vibe I want. I'm just wondering about the posture a little bit. Hey, Birchwood! Welcome. Yep, sketching a big batch of 10 emotes for Fhaelin. Starting with some evil character. Bloodlust, Kale. I don't have any mental like a image reference or anything. Just going with the vibe. Maybe it's the music. The headphones ones. Oh. I mean, those are all old sketches except the evil one that I'm doing with the knife. So I don't know. You probably can use it already unless it's like tier 2 or 3. And I'm glad you like it. Water for my raspy voice. Little eyes. Almost there. It looks so psycho. Sketch, tough sketch. I'm gonna need some espresso for inspiration. And then I should some humidity. Might need some AC actually. So warm. Be right back. I'm back, baby. You got your strong coffee? Nice. Well, I'm blessed enough these days to have my own espresso machine in my room. It's pretty insane. Cheers! I treated myself. So this is kind of like my little office. So makes sense to have an office coffee machine, right? When you can afford it, of course. For many years I didn't have that. Struggle. do like the tilted back frizzy face, but let's see. I could just do this instead. Okay. What a catchy song. Just leaving some sketches there just in case. Okay. So that's the one for now. But we'll polish it later. Next. Thumbs up. It's so cool to see my old overlay with the chat there. I like it. It's insane. The coffee that this machine makes. Oh, earlier I had an Americano, but now after that I tend to just make a few single shots of espressos. And it's so tasty. You just sip on it. In the beginning, I had just a French press. It's a cheap way to make good coffee. French press, I think the first thing was a regular drip coffee, classic. Then I evolved to French press. Then I evolved to French press with freshly ground beans, coffee beans. So instead of buying an expensive coffee grinder, I bought a cheap manual one. That was such a good purchase. It was like 30 bucks Canadian. Just grind coffee every morning a little bit, boop, and you can control the grind size, so it's perfect. So it made some very fresh, good French press coffee. So I was good with that for a while, until I decided to do a stupid crazy move and buy finally an espresso machine. But I used the freak out of it. Alright, thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up. With Kera, it's tough. She has tiny hands. I have to exaggerate it. I've never made a thumbs up for Fhaelin. Hmm. Jammy mode. See, she has tiny hands. I'm gonna have to really exaggerate in a cartoon way her hand, make a thumbs up with a human hand. Or I can use this other character, the human character Tabitha. Make her do the thumbs up. So we want at least 3 emotes with that second character. The girl with the cowboy hat. She's definitely doing the hat tip emote because she has a hat. Fhaelin says she wants her to do the baka emote. She could do the thumbs up with a human hand. Any image references of this character? It's a new mascot. She says she has 9 slots. There's 11 ideas in her list. I'm gonna have to talk to my client tonight. Didn't realize we were so unprepared. Yeah, so I'm gonna skip the ones that are like almost the same thing: embarrassed, blushing, and shy. I know we want the shy, so that's okay, but I'll skip the other ones for now. Okay, I think I'll do the thumbs up with that cowboy lady. Let me get the picture references. Jesus. So that's her from whatever game she's playing. And this, where's that from? Let me check. Wild RP. You know what Wild RP is? Some kind of D&D thing? She has a Wild RP character. Wild RP. I don't know what that is, but I assume she made a custom character for it, and that's it. Okay. So she has gloves, huh? I don't know how to draw. Yeah, I just don't know how to draw. Cowboy hat. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. That's a cowboy hat, right? I'll polish it later. So she has some hair like this. And it goes in the back to be attached in a ponytail. Do we see her ears? Not really. Okay, those are the details. Okay. I'm very eager for TwitchCon. It's right around the corner. And I will be there. We will celebrate. After years of staying home, the pandemic thing, we're gonna go out and party. It's gonna be a great time to be alive. It's basically gonna be Woodstock 69. another problem with this character. She has glasses. That's the worst feature on an emote. Sometimes it come out nice, but it's just rarely. It's gonna be hard. I won't be able to show the whole hat if I want clarity, because there's a whole torso in there plus the hat. But could be nice. Look at this. It's like a cute winky thumbs up emote. Kind of. Potential. Potential. So that's it. That's a decent sketch. Alright. I have 2 sketches. That makes me happy. Next emote. Oh shit. Okay, gonna skip this one. Oh shit. I'm doing a similar emote now with her tipping her hat. Yikes. A little bit more shoulder action there. A little bit more Michael Jackson-esque with the shoulder up. I like it. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's going on here with that tongue. So I like this. Even though it looks a lot like the wink emote. But let's see. The facial expression is supposed to be way different. What is it again? Awkward tip hat with eyebrow up. I don't know what that means. Awkward tip hat. Eyebrow up. Example of that. Oh, is it like the meme? Okay. Here's a meme. Okay, it's a little cheeky. Okay. Cheeky thing. I don't get it. don't know why I'm drawing half blue and half black at this point. I'll need to add the glasses at the end. Not yet. It just needs to be cheeky, I think. Smirk. Yeah, kind of. Just merge the layers, fuck that. Need to assume it at this point. Might as well make it blue. I don't know, I'll keep this sketch for now. It's a sketch. Hi, McDoom. How are you today? Look at you with the tier 3 icon. A legend right there. One of the strongest demons in the army. Yeah, so something like that. Tip hat and the thumbs up, and I'll just work on them a little more later to make them a bit more distinguished. But I think they'll turn out. So we got 3 sketches done. Out of 9-ish. Very good. Satisfied. After 2 days or 3 days of like not being able to work at all. Just like being a bit sick, but I don't know what's my issue. You know, I don't know. I don't have COVID. So it's just my voice has been a bit raspy for 2 weeks. And the past few days I've had issues like dizziness and tiredness, which is mostly gone now. So I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I do feel better. I do feel better, and I was starting to have anxiety about work because I always have these insane plans for the week to be ultra optimal and get everything done in YouTube and Etsy and commissions, everything. So as soon as I have a day that I feel so energyless that all I can do is like watch Crystal's Bloodborne stream all day and just like not do anything. And I feel so bad with myself and have anxiety about it. I had a feeling I'm trying to get out of these feelings. Like I put high expectations on myself, but I need to be so okay with having a shitty day. I need to turn a shitty, useless day into just a vibe, just a day that I enjoy, you know? Without having these crazy expectations on myself. Yeah. But anyway, I feel better today. Much better. Except the voice, but it's fine. And I'm happy to get a lot of sketches done and have a new goal. I'll try to beat this commission in 3 days. So Friday, I'd like to finish it Friday. I have a whole... I was talking about my optimal schedule. I've been making some updates. I'm like tweaking it over time, but it's going well. I'm more and more productive. It's like I know where I'm going with this schedule, and I think I'll be very productive in the next few weeks. I'm excited for that. I'd like to start tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll wake up early enough tomorrow, hopefully. Because I've been having a bit of a schedule issue the past few days. Not sleeping too well. But if I get back on track, I'm gonna stream early tomorrow and be excited. Right, howdy partner. Helped a sprout to raid FF14. You showed off your glam. Let's go. Do you do some hardcore advanced raiding like Crystal does? She just cleared, I guess, the latest, hardest raid. You know, she had to get into a really good team and raid for a full week. Every evening, hardcore. Not that hardcore, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty hardcore, I guess. Those ultimate raid or whatever. Another change I've been doing since yesterday is trying to drink a lot more water. Yesterday I saw an insane change that blew my mind. But I don't want to jinx it, so I'm gonna just drink a lot of water for a few more days to see if it's a thing. And then I'll talk about it. But like I have a little list of things that I think that drinking twice the amount of water I was drinking might actually fix in my body. It's insane. So for years I might have been not drinking enough water, and I could really benefit from it. Ultimate Savage Extreme. Okay. Okay. Savage Extreme. Ultimate. It's almost never a bad thing. Yeah, but I didn't know I was not drinking enough. And I didn't know what I was missing. Okay, let's talk about it. Fuck it. I've been having like a chronic issue with mucus for the past 4 years. It's like I would have to clear my throat all day long, and especially at night. To the point where it would give me like so much trouble, almost breathing at times when it's at its worst. I have like strong mucus buildup in my throat. It kind of goes in my lungs. It's just insane. I saw a doctor about it. He said with my chronic Crohn condition, it's frequent for people like me with autoimmune disease to have like a lot of small allergies that would generate mucus. So he recommended that I put myself into daily use of whatever, like reactant type of meds. So I did, but it didn't really fix the issue with mucus. So I kept clearing my throat all the time, like to the point where it was really annoying. But last night, I drank so much water. I went to bed. I expected to have to clear my throat a lot, like every night at bedtime. But my lungs were all clear. My throat was all clear. And I was like, are you serious right now? Is this just a water thing? And then I read online what, like all of the benefits of drinking, or at least being fully hydrated. It was mentioning mucus. It thins the mucus and clears your throat. What? Like my nose too. My nose was clear, my throat was clear, and I didn't have to clear my throat. Kind of blew me away. That's a big issue. I was going to see a doctor soon again for that. So there's a good chance that drinking a lot of water is a permanent fix for that issue of mine. Right now I do have a raspy voice, but it has nothing to do with water. It's something that's gonna go away. Yeah, that's insane. But there's other ways that I think it's gonna help me. I've been having a very slow metabolism for the past few years, especially like working indoor like that. But there's no excuse for how slow my metabolism is because I work out every day a lot. I'm super healthy. So it seems like water should be helping a lot with that, which should be helping me lose weight. Like I eat way under 2,000 calories every day now. I'm so healthy. I should be freaking shredding. So I think that being dehydrated all the time without knowing contributed to just not losing as fast as I should. So there's a couple of things like that. There's a whole list of things that I think could be drastically improved. Oh, I also have a lot of tiredness all the time and brain fog. And the benefits of being well hydrated was like less tiredness, remove brain fog. You're kidding me? Are kidding me? I'm just gonna drink. In the US, they recommend like 15.5 cups of water per day. I know that like 1% of people do that, right? Who drinks 15 cups per day? But I was drinking like 7 cups at best, including coffee and like Diet Coke at dinner. So I'm gonna try to reach like, if not 15 cups, like close. I'll try for a couple days and see how it goes. But yesterday, the mucus thing, that was a drastic, insane upgrade. Like a clear fix. And that's really, it blew my mind. Oh shit, that blue sketch is really cute. Howdy, partner. So yeah, maybe I'm onto something here. So when health experts were saying that you shouldn't have to wait until you're thirsty to drink, well, they are so beyond right. I thought that you're not dehydrated if you're not pissing yellow. But apparently that's not true. It's just a bigger gap. There's a bigger range of like how hydrated you can be without really knowing. How dehydrated you can be without knowing. So yeah, let's do that. And I will update you guys in the next few days. Let's see what other benefits I found. If you feel thirsty, you are in need of water. That is a fact. But it's not wrong. But yeah, we're supposed to drink without being thirsty though. Yeah. There's many things, you know, as humans, we used to eat a lot of fruits. We get a lot of our water intake like that. We don't eat much fruits anymore. There's water in meat and stuff, veggies, just less, not that much. So we do need that extra, just raw water. Look at that sketch though, damn! I made that. I made this. That is actually obvious. I see. Is it just me? Oh, my skin is already less dry. At this point, it's like a placebo effect. It's like everything is better. You gotta love it. I find it exciting when later in life, in late 30s, I find things that improve my life. It's exciting because you expect things to just go down health-wise for the rest of your life, but you learn a lot and there's a lot of things that improve. It's insane how many things improved from my health and my well-being physically the past 3 years. I found a physiotherapist that's my age, that's super educated, super awesome, super helpful. And he fixed me up so bad, so good, that it changed my life. Every problem with my body that I thought were permanent are completely cured. I have no more permanent issue with my body. All of the nerve damage when I was drawing that was buzzing my whole, making me numb, my neck pain whenever I was biking and skiing or doing a few push-ups, and the next day would have like such a big neck pain. I would have headaches. I would have huge lower back issues when I was lifting stuff. All disappeared. The dude knows his shit so much, he just rebuilt my whole body. It's like, oh, that's because your hips were not properly aligned the whole time. You had like the wrong hip posture. So we're gonna rebuild all of your back muscles and back leg muscles that you atrophied with your job, sitting down, and so he made me a huge program that I just need to keep long term. And I should age well. He mixed it up with some fitness because I like fitness too. I still see him because we're still like going uphill with building some muscles, building posture, and my posture is insanely better now. I can have more air intake in my lungs because we built my thoracic cage with my posture and everything. Dude, it blew my mind. Things I didn't know before. So I'm the healthiest I've ever been. And in a way the fittest I've ever been. Except I've been lighter before. But I might be like the just fittest overall I've ever been, which is the healthiest I've ever been. Hey, welcome back, Justin. Yeah, so now I just see the physiotherapist every like 6 months. He checks my flexibility and everything like that. Eventually, when everything is super optimal, he'll just tell me, okay, this is your last exercise update and you're good to go for life. You can come see me once a year to check, you know, the flexibility and how things are for the rest of my life. And I will just age very well from that point because I'll just keep doing that routine that I do like every day. It's so awesome. Everybody I wish could have access to that. A good physiotherapist like that just builds you up an optimal schedule. like a routine of exercises that just makes you age perfectly without damage. Because there's nothing more damaging than sitting every day without exercising. So that's one big health thing that happened to me in the past few years. The other was really fixing my disease, my Crohn's disease, when switching doctor. Now I'm in a full remission. So there's no inflammation in my gut at all. I had like a colonoscopy earlier this year, and my super awesome gastroenterologist, doctor, specialist, he saw me for the third time, and he's like, "It's gone. We're good to go. We're stable. No more inflammation." It's insane. So I have no more risk of like developing issues in cancer or whatever when it's untreated. Now it's treated, so I just take pills to maintain. That's it. So yeah, that's fixed. My body's fixed. My mental is fixed because I beat that lawsuit last year. Now I'm just like some monk. I'm just some elevated monk, elevated human that transcends all the body issues and stress. I'm an avatar of health, mentally and physically. Hi, Lena. But yeah, over time I do have a lot of things to teach to people for health. So I guess eventually I should keep doing that. Helping people with like health stuff. But that's awesome. So to the point that even when aging, you think that things are just going to be in a full decline at one point. But if you're someone like me, you end up being so passionate about health and things that you learn so much that you actually keep improving for a very long time. And I'm way healthier and way more fit than I was in my 20s. Even when I was working out a lot because I didn't know what I was doing. That's awesome. Secrets to immortality. I'm doing great, Lena. I mean, I've been doing great. It's just too bad I couldn't stream for like a couple past days. Because I was kind of sick. Even though I didn't know what was happening. I was dizzy one night and very tired for a couple of days and had like shitty sleep. And had a raspy voice for 2 weeks. I'm just left with kind of a raspy voice now still. Everything else is going well. Lena, it's good to see you. It's good to see all of you. Guys, I'm excited. I'm using my old overlay for nostalgia reasons. I saw a couple of old clips of mine and I was like, oh, my overlay from 6 years ago with the bouncing emotes and the chat on the side. Aww. So it's kind of back for now because I needed change. Sometimes change is about going backwards. I changed that one for change back in the days. I'm going back to it for change. Same reasons. And it's hard to compete with the VTubers and all of the... Oh my god. Dude. The Kappa Gen is working so well today. Like every emote counts. Every emote is shown on the screen. Because it was not working that well for a long time. So, that's awesome. I'm glad that the settings are working. Yeah, I can't compete with the VTubers these days and everything. The visual effects and the way the other streams can keep your attention so much better than mine, for one thing. That's the thing that I can't compete with as an artist, but there was just nothing going on visually with that with that one. But I'll still keep that screen because whenever I need a vote and we need like the larger details in Photoshop, that's gonna be good. Or if I make a YouTube recording and I need like just a full screen, boom. But I think for a change, just right now it feels good. But something permanent though that I want to go back to is having the chat in the screen. When looking at those old clips, it makes me so happy to see the chat, recognizing the names of my old subs in the chat, seeing the discussions we were having. I think that's something I'll keep even in like gaming mode. Oh, wait, whoa. Ah, shit. Anyway, I need to fix a few things in my scenes, but anyway. Yeah, I'm bringing back the chat, even in the gaming screen. I want the chat to be there. VTubers are weird. I have a lot of VTuber friends, so I don't want to be too cynical about it. It's not for me. I thought about it. Obviously, since the very beginning, I saw the appeal. Riding waves is so important, and it's the only only wave that happened in the art category, and I didn't ride it. Fuck me. Because I can't. It's so not me. It's a change that I would have reverted very soon after. It's just not me. I can't. I'm someone who just wants to be myself on and off screen. That's the only thing I want. I can't be an avatar. I can't be a character. Like if I had to play a role, a lot of VTubers play a role. They are role playing. I can't do that. But some of them are not role playing, but are still just, a cartoon. I can't. It's not me. I'll take the L. I'll take the drop. And keep going with just being me. Unfortunately. Like I said, I'll find my viewers my own way. I'll find my viewers with YouTube success one day. Man, VTubers are riding such a good wave. I saw my friends' numbers skyrocket. It's insane. What a popular wave. I'm actually dumb for not riding it. And it's a little too late. It's not, but it's a little too late. Sometimes nostalgia is the key to happiness. I'm a very nostalgic person, always have been, and I like it. Some people hate it. I like nostalgia. I mean, I love retro games to the core. One day we'll bring back the retro Friday nights on my stream. Old Spyro games, exactly. For me, it's like playing the old 8-bits, like Castlevania and Mega Man. Oh, I miss playing that, streaming that with you guys. I'm just a bit try hard for a while, but in a while I'll bring back those streams. There's something off-putting about them. Yeah, for some people I get that. Absolutely. I was gonna say Uncanny Valley. I feel that too, personally. But obviously, it's not everybody's opinion, since it's so popular. Lina's art is popping off. It's so cool that you're working so actively with Crystal, Lina. It's funny sometimes. Sometimes Crystal asks me for some things like, hey, do you want to make me an overlay for stuff? And I'm just like, give it to Lina. I have so many things already. Lina is the channel artist. I just care for being her emote artist. Mostly. If I care for other things, I'll tell her. I'm happy that you're her channel artist. And you're doing amazing, Lina. With those thumbnails on YouTube? I'm literally considering hiring you for my thumbnails on YouTube. It's not something I want to do too much for myself, like spend time making my own thumbnails. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm having good vibes. I'm just happy to be streaming today, despite my raspy voice. Yeah, slowly giving my job to you. That's awesome, Lena. Sometimes, the only thing stopping me from hiring artists is I like to pride myself for doing everything. In the same way that on YouTube, you know, I'm working on this giant animation, super ambitious animation project, and I like that I'll be doing the music because I'm also a musician and a writer, kind of. So I like that I'll be doing everything, and in the credits at the end, it's just like me. Like, here, that's my project. I've done every single voice acting, animation, script. Like, I take pride in that. I take pride in doing all of my channel art. But in many ways, sometimes I would love to work with other artists and cut some corners too by hiring artists to do things that I might not want to spend the time doing. So at some point, maybe I'll get over that and have fun working with other artists, especially for my YouTube channel. A lot of people connect with artist channels who only have their avatars as their identity. Oh yeah, yeah. It's not about fair news, just a personal thing. Yeah, exactly. It's a fair personal opinion, absolutely. Sorry, I'm late in chat. While I read chat, I'm gonna make a coffee. Ah, shit. My coffee needs a change of diapers. Like, I need to change a little basket where the coffee little, like, pucks come out of. I need a butler. Since I'm starting to drink a lot more water. Crystal, I need water and a change of coffee thing. Can see me wait. Yeah, some of my friends are VTubers because they were like emote artists in the beginning and now are literally famous VTubers. Rose Doodle or whatever I call her Rose, I forgot her full name, and Ugu Bear. They are thriving, and I love that for them because they are actually really good at it. It's like artists are such talented people. We're more skilled than we're skilled in many different things because the type of people that will commit to doing one thing long enough to become really good at it tend to be like that with a lot of different avenues. Artists are so underrated because they're great gamers, they're great at everything, they're great entertainers. And you can see that when you put them in other situations. So you put Ugu Bear in another situation where she's behind the camera and she's just an entertainer gaming, she pops off. Same with Rose Doodle, that's what happened. She was just like this little shy artist and became this legend in VR chat. We're just more than artists. That's a lot of why I'm doing all of these things behind the scene, and you'll see me pop off in a year or two on YouTube. See, I'm a musician. I'm a writer. It's like we're devoted to everything that we do. But we tend to be known for that one thing, so we need to commit to it a bit to survive. Yep, Ko Miko is obviously the most advanced, established VTuber. I mean, she's way above everyone else because of her. I mean, she's amazing, but her technical skills too. As a programmer, she makes her own games. She's a game developer. She's just insane. She also reminds me of the dragon, Sushi Dragon, for technical prowess. Got me late. Rose Doodles, and I got Rose Doodles loot art. Yep, we're actually artist friends. And she popped off so much since last year. Holy shit. And she was one of the first VTubers to ride the wave. So she did so good. Timing and everything. Woo! It's awesome how some big VTubers follow me, like Silverveil. She's one of the biggest. I never knew she was aware of me. Because, you know, with that big drama last year with Emil Beru and me. Oh, was that earlier this year? I forgot. I think it's earlier this year. But I kind of inserted myself because I was kind of part of that story in some ways. And a lot of streamers showed me support. And I didn't know that these streamers were aware of me and where I come from with my work. And she showed me support, that big VTuber. A lot of VTubers have been following me since. Because I think VTubers come a lot from the artist community or are very tied to it, and they work with artists all the time. So I noticed a crossover that many VTubers know me. So you know what? I love them. I can't VTube. I would find it weird. But I love those content creators in many ways. And I understand them very well too. I will be popping off in exactly 3:65. I hope, Lena, that the day that I pop off is like the week after I release my giant, insane Elden Ring animation. But I have to be realistic and I have to expect like literally nothing out of that video. I think that video will do super well over time. Because I don't exist right now on YouTube, so it's something that people, as they watch animators, as they watch Elden Ring content, they will find my video. It's gonna be a slow progress. And the thing that I need to do when that video is released is jump on the next one right away. And maybe make a smaller one. I have a bunch of ideas, of course. I keep going that... I need to keep going with that idea of entertainment, animations, gaming. And on the side one day I'll make my other like passion project with like storytelling. But that's the idea, like having that one series that's gonna make me pop off. That's the idea. Oh yeah, I'm thinking, because you know how this video will be like a 15-minute animation, but it's gonna be kind of like Robot Chicken in a way that it's gonna be full of small clips too. And I'm thinking these small clips can each be a TikTok video. So, exactly, I will post TikTok for one TikTok per scene, and that's dozens of scenes. Could post one every 2 days, one every day if even, whatever, until it's all caught up. And I think that's gonna work well. They're small, comedic, fun animations, all voice acted. with my own music. It's gonna work. I think that could be a good TikTok format for me. And every time I come out with a new animation, I just throw it all on TikTok. Yeah, let's go. One dilemma that I had was, as I make my big project, should I release the done parts in TikToks? I ended up not really being in favor of that, because if it works too well, people are gonna post those videos on YouTube before I do, and it's such an important video for my kind of kickstarting my YouTube channel that I think I will do that, the TikTok videos after, like one day after it's launched, I'll start releasing the TikToks. That popped off, that's awesome. Give me a second, I'll go get some more water and coffee. Does anyone watch the H3 podcast? It's funny because they're such a giant community, but I don't know anyone, any single soul in my whole circle, even in real life, that follows them. It's just me, just like the lone fan of the show. Been a long time fan of the H3 podcast. They bring me a lot of joy. There's kind of a crew in my age group with very similar views, you know, than me. I'm talking about the H3 podcast with Ethan Klein, the big YouTube personality. They're very known, like Ethan is super known for his old videos, like just funny commentary videos from back in the days. But later on he stopped doing that and he just started his podcast. And it's such a vibe. I love the whole crew. It grew so much that he has like a full cast now. I love the crew. I love like the humor, the topics. I don't know, the whole thing. I'm a big fan. they upload like 3 times, 4 times a week, and it's such a the vibe for me. So I watch a lot of that like in the background while I work. Steve, what's up, Steve? Steve, I wrote to you on Discord, I think a month ago, but I can discuss the same things here. It's good to see you. I was just inquiring about TwitchCon, but I know where you stand on Twitch and TwitchCon, so I don't expect you to be there. But we're gonna be there, ready to party the fuck out of this town. Especially after and that pop talk. Fuck. Are you back? um, it is, yeah, October 7, 9, 10. Me, Crystal, Pixel, and John, Crystal's brother, whom we all love. We will be there like a whole week. I guess from the Thursday to a Thursday. To visit, the zoo, have fun, chill, visit the actual town. It's gonna be Crystal's first time in San Diego. Me, it's gonna be like my third TwitchCon there. But like, such an awesome town to hang out in. So I'm gonna stay a whole week. I used to hang out a lot with like the Dear Nadia community, but she doesn't really go there anymore, and she kind of quit Twitch anyway, so it's different now. Just hang out with Crystal and the friends. We're gonna go out, gonna do all the fun. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. So if you ever feel like going, we'll be there to welcome you. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. The dynamic will be different because Crystal is getting big on Twitch and YouTube, so we're gonna be meeting a lot of her fans this year. She's the size now of like Valkyrie. A few years ago, when she was still like not big enough to not being able to walk around the convention floor, she used to be just kind of being able to greet anyone walking the floor with Sony. So I guess that's gonna be us. We're gonna be walking the floor, just meeting a lot of people, but not to the point where it's unbearable. It should be a lot of fun. Hey Strider. Doing great. How are you? Broadcast European. Oh. I hope that eventually you can make it, Lena. I know it's a very big expense for anyone, especially Europeans. See, I can make sense of it because, well, I'm closer, but even for me, it's still like 600, 700. I don't know. It's a very expensive flight because I'm still East Coast to West Coast. But, for me, it's a whole business expense, so. And it's such a memory. It's such a great memory. Well, as soon as you're in a community on Twitch and you have like Twitch friends, you're 100% going to have a great time. It's about seeing your friends online, your online friends that you love, hanging out with them on and off the convention. Like, the evenings with the Twitch party. It's so welcoming, it's so fun. It's such a great time every time. And there's tons to do around the town, so you go like play bowling with your friends and you see a lot of other Twitch fans, everywhere. And you just like recognize them everywhere. Like the whole city is taken by nerds. It's such a vibe. Yeah, it's definitely fun every time. You're more into football. It's so random. Is this like a new thing for you to be a fan of football? I used to be into hockey, never like a super fanatic level, but I used to watch a couple of seasons with my friends when I was like 21, 22. I haven't watched hockey in like 10 years though, except the playoffs, I guess. Espresso Chan. Make me such great coffee every time. Like, why am I in this overlay? I was supposed to use my old overlay. Hehe. Actually, that was my coffee cam and my. Never works. Try to have a setup with 2 more cameras. One pointing at my super adorable keyboard to see my insane Photoshop APM, and one at the espresso machine. But I could never have the 2 cameras up at the same time. For some reason, I need to figure it out. Alright, see you later, Justin. One day, maybe when I have a vacation plan. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe you'll find eventually that you make enough to kind of justify it. And maybe it's going to be a business trip for you too. And then you can hang out with Crystal and us. You know, at some point you can almost justify it. If it's a business trip and, you know, such a fun trip that you just hang out with your Twitch friends, or you can almost just justify it if you save for it. I can almost say for certain that it ends up being around a $2,000 round trip total. You know, in general. I think it's in Canadian. I counted that though. Like $2,000 Canadian. Max. Like, I never go beyond that. So that includes, you know, hotel, TwitchCon ticket, all activities and food. So less than $2,000 Canadian. That's not. It's just, you know, if you plan for it. Yeah. Last couple of years into football. That's cool. I mean, it's fun. It's obviously it's fun to be a partisan of a sport, even esports. Once you start knowing the game and the players, it is exciting. Like when I was fully into StarCraft and esports and League of Legends esports, dude, the joy it was giving me watching like the finals and everything. It's a lot of joy. And I know that it's the same feeling for people that are super deep into football or hockey. It's when you know the teams, players, fully into it, you know. It gets very exciting. So you went to California. Okay, you would go for a game. Hey, if you can time a game, that would be cool. Let us know. So we'll be there for like from the 7th to the next Thursday after that. This batch is a bit difficult. I have to imagine a lot of things. I have to read the mind of my client a lot. Lena, you still here? Hey, what do you think of this overlay versus my old one? So my old overlay was this one. Actually, even older than that was a bulkier, same version of a bulkier version of that. So the Photoshop screen was even smaller. There was even more shenanigans on the screen. So eventually I purified it a little bit. And after years of using that, I wanted to change. And I was like, fuck it, let's go full screen Photoshop so that we get full screen Photoshop action. Since all I do was Photoshop, and for emotes voting, this made more sense. And I just pushed down my alerts to the bottom. With the summoning circle on the right, which is where my summons, my alerts spawn. So I like that. I just added the chat, and I'll try to make it a bit more visible soon. I will at least add the chat to this overlay, which is something I've been meaning to get back. But yeah, I was watching a clip and I was nostalgic, and I liked some things about this overlay. A nice crisp chat area, and the way I could use the bottom area too, kind of like a chalkboard. I can add a lot of things there. Announcements, drawings, whatever. Recent emotes. I don't know. I don't know if it's more visually, aesthetically fun, this overlay, than the more purified, minimalist way. I don't know. Just asking. Okay, next emote. Uno. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to talk to my client tonight. There's more emotes than emote slots in this list. There's 2 more emotes, so I have ideas of what to replace actually. When you have no voice and you can't sing along. Gee. Okay. So for the no you emote, she wants something like the symbol behind the Uno card, you know, with the arrows. So you do that, and you write like no you, and like a little switcheroo. I could do that on a board, a sign that Kirara, the cat, can hold. That's the way I could do it. But what if Kirara is holding the back of an Uno card, a giant card, and it says no you? What's better, the Uno card or a sign with the Uno sign? I don't know. It seems like it could be a clever idea that my client could like. If Kirara's like showing a big card, but it would have to be big though, very disproportionate, that's the thing. Lena, you're back. I don't know if you heard my question about my overlay, but yeah, the Uno sign is like that symbol or whatever. My client would like something like that for the no you emote. So what I expect is she wants me to do like a no you type of thing. And I told myself, okay, to make it fit with her band. We should probably have the cat. I don't know. I think that's a demon cat or whatever this character is from that anime, Inuyasha. Her name is Kirara. Anyway, she could hold a sign, a board sign, with that symbol on it, or she could hold a big Uno card. She's not sure. What the fuck, Lena? You banned yourself. Holding like that would be hard for clarity. I like it though. Could work if it was just like the handle, like hand the card. Like I'm handing you a card and I'm saying no, you. Self-ban. Because it could be like... You know? And then you get this symbol. And then hopefully you can read no, you. I mean, she didn't specify that it should be with the character. So that could work, just like I'm handing you this response and saying no, you, with the Uno card. Yeah, exactly. It sucks that it like makes the whole chat disappear. Everything you said so far and ever your whole life, it's gone for a single mistake. You got chat cancelled. The way I was saying that was like, do you need anyone else? This video.
Dr. Jerky, 420. Ban the comments you can't handle. Keep it Disney. Wait, Dr. Jerky, didn't you come in earlier and say like a trolling comment?
Wait, where's the edit?
Then what the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying. The government hates us. The animals are leaving. The aliens aren't contacting us. We might be alone. It just might be you and me. But that's okay, because do you really need anyone else?
Oh my gosh, this streamer. What are you doing? Lena, no, if you actually want the fun. If you need to links, I can help you. Don't kill yourself. You're too much needed. You have so much to live for. Well, yeah. You know why it's there? If non-subs come in and they can post any link at any time, it can endanger people. Because any bot can post some virus thing. That's why that's in place. There's not much way to go around it. Unless we could single-handedly pick people to give them like a permanent safe pass or something. If that's a thing, let me know. Like a permanent permit. Is there a thing? Okay. It's funny. At least I can still see, you know, I have BTTV, so I can still read your beautiful messages. Ah, there we go. Now we get fucking 3-roll ads. Fuck Twitch at this point. Do you need anyone else? What am I doing? The Uno thing? Yeah, I don't know, Lena, if you heard my question earlier, if you had an opinion about it or not, but I was just wondering if you prefer this overlay or this one that's more minimalistic. Like I said, like this is my recent one that I was using just for bigger Photoshop. I said why dilute the Photoshop area with like the stuff that I don't need. But then I saw clips that made me nostalgic in the past with this overlay that makes it maybe more visually aesthetically pleasing. I switched for change at some point and also for making the Photoshop details bigger. But yeah, like I don't know. I will keep both. Like I know I can still come here for like making YouTube recordings or asking for votes between two small emotes, you know, because it's bigger area. I don't know if here the gargoyle I know is out of place. It used to be a bit cup thingy. The bits would fall in his mouth, so I would change that maybe. Twitch takes funny words, then ads. I know! Fuck! It's crazy. First they take our money, and they take our content away. Oh, the character like handing the card and stuff. Oh, I saw it though. I don't know what you're talking about with the left one and the right one. What? I was talking about my different overlays like that on the stream. But now I'm so confused. That's funny. Oops. Yeah, I meant like, okay, my minimalistic stream overlay versus my old kind of like funsies. You cut your pay. My funsies are more aesthetically pleasing, cartoony overlay like this, where I can like add things on the bottom. It's kind of a little chalkboard. I used to add emotes and stuff like that, and incentives, or even a slideshow with like my merge, things like that. You know, just making things a bit visually fun. But I eventually just decided to go like, fuck it, let's just go just giant screen Photoshop, purely practical. But now it's so trendy to go full visual effects on Twitch that I feel left out. And I'm like also nostalgic about this overlay. Not that it's the best I could do. I don't want to spend the time making another overlay. But this one is nostalgic though. I don't know. All I know is I am officially bringing back the chat in the screen, no matter which overlay I'm using. Yeah, absolutely, Nina. You're so right about this one. The chat, I just added it earlier today. It does need like a bit of a harder background. But that's a permanent change. I'm officially bringing back chat in both my gaming sessions and art. It's something that I realized when watching old VODs and clips that I love seeing. So I can see the appeal to that. Yeah. So I think I might be able to switch between both. Like when I need a vote on this tiny emote, I can switch to this. And I think for a while I will use this old overlay for fun, for the vibe. Maybe switch a few things around it. Yeah, more than Haru. Oh my god. Poor Haru. Well, if you spend all day going to see her and looking at her plants, maybe you give her screen time. I realized that I can I could put the Uno design fit in like a small card, but I wouldn't have room for the no U. So this concept might not work. Yeah, no. I'm not sure what I want with that. Oh, it's so humid and hot. Fuck it. Leave my AC on, even though it's cold outside. So Lina, when you voted on the emote, you thought the format of the left one you think would make a better emote? Just a big card and Kirara's hand holding it under. Yeah? And if I manage, I'll try to add a little bit of a no U on it. Only Japanese can rhyme things with shaken and baking. Shaken and bake. Did he say shaken and bake? Let's go. It's a wasted sketch. It's never wasted, right? Okay, so put this here. Concept. So I got. Hey, I sketched 4 emotes. Should be doing a lot more, but. Okay. Oh no, now the haha, that's hard because Fhaelin has so many emotes now. It's hard to make the cringe not look like the other cringe that we have. Ugh. It's more like a disgust cringe instead of a cringe now. So those are small changes. And I don't want the emotes to look too similar. There's a lot of these issues from this batch. Like there's 3 ideas that are the same here. Embarrassed, blushing, and shy. I can make all of these look slightly different, but they might not be different enough. But thankfully, I realized that she listed too many ideas for how many emote slots she wants, or how many emotes she wants. So I'll be able to scrap 2 of them, of the duplicate ones. Okay, the haha. Awkward, smiling, cringy. Smiling? Okay. Awkward, smiling, cringy. She said we already have a cringy mode, but it's more disgusted. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can use that beautiful sketch that served nothing, no purpose. I love this mascot. How the smile though? So, I know for a fact that for the disgust look, we're gonna make it very cheeky. I feel like we have this emote already. This. I'm gonna exaggerate this. Disgusted, kind of. I can't use a smile here. Can I? Tommy metal as fuck. A small mouth kind of helps making it look awkward. So maybe there's potential here. What time is it? 6 p.m. I still have time actually. I wanted to do a little push today. Sketch most of these. I have to show her a few examples. That's very like haha in a way. But she wanted the disgusted look. And I don't think I can do that with a smile. Disgusted look is like this. And even exaggerated eyes maybe. The eyebrows could help maybe. The disgust look. I'll have to send her examples. That's not bad actually. An awkward smile. Interesting. We're going ham. It's hydration time. Am I like getting close to 15 cups? I might be at 5 or 6 cups only. go. Great. If we're going to play Rhapsody, might as well start the actual album. Most nerdy D&D geek metal music. And maybe I get bored of metal music after an album or two and I switch, but today it was just the vibe, and I apologize for people who hate it. But I don't really. Okay. Epic nerd music, you like that? Yeah, I have some epic nerd music. Rhapsody is very, very known for that. Right on time? Hey, Moth! Right on time. They are a very talented Italian symphonic metal band from like the 90s. So they're very popular in that genre of music. I love them because each song is so different. And you're gonna go have a good one. All right. Oh no. No, don't wait until I'm famous in 1 year from now. Please. I will be lonely this whole time. There won't be a single person in my chat until my video does well. That's funny because I just know that the next day after I'll come here and everything will be the same. Like I said, it's gonna be a work in progress. What's up, Matt? Do I go for a last espresso? Maybe. Thanks, Lita. Starting a new job at Desjardins? Whoa! Okay! Are you excited for it? It's funny because, you know, your town is like the Desjardins town. That's where they're from. That's like their whole thing, their headquarters. When I had a roommate at one point, right? She ended up working there too. It was like her dream job. She was an intern at first. She was really happy to get a permanent job at some point. Gonna be a job where I have to do things. What do you mean? No, that's exciting. It's exciting. Let's go. I'm proud of you for getting that job. And yes, I deserve a last espresso, do I? The lighting is so weird outside. I got attacked by lighting. Okay, next one. It's far from me today. Not that it should be close because my voice is so raspy. I'm gonna make my own volume higher because I love this music. I still have Crystal's headphones. She actually fixed mine. My Super Sony noise cancelling headphones. I just need to recharge them. I got used to these. Very comfortable. They're kind of less glued to your ears because they're not noise cancelling, so they don't need to be like that. See, that's exactly why I put this music on when I'm tired usually. And I have to work offline. And I'm like, I can't do shit. And I put on this music and I'm like, "Wah!" So okay, with this overlay, I actually have try hard mode level 1 and try hard mode level 2. Isn't that great? I forgot about that. There's a bunch of little gimmicks with this overlay. I also have tons of awesome green screen, but I don't use green screen anymore, so yeah, try harder. Like, should it be? Actually, it'd be annoying to mute the text box and add another one, but there's a way. I should do that sometime. Like, I should probably just write it on the image itself so that it's easier. Where's my camera? My Stream Deck is not closing the camera on and off when I want to. Something to fix later. That's what I'm saying. This band is so awesome. Dude, my Kappa Gen has never been working so well. Each emote appears on my stream. I love that. Actually, I'll just take the same sketch. I'm glad you're coming with great news, Ma. It's always exciting to start a job that you actually want. My news is I'm going to TwitchCon in like 2 weeks. Wow! That's gonna be very fun. You think people, you mean at the job? That's gonna go well. You're the most lovable friend in the world. I'll make friends day one.
He lands before you.
You're shaped like one what? I forgot. I forgot what I said. You shaped like the most awesome friend ever. Getting so hungry. This like keyboard horn reminds me of like Warcraft 2 or 3 music. Awesome. I don't. It's been so long, Strider. I guess if it was difficult, yeah, it used to take me much longer to make emotes than now. You just improve over time for sure. Trial and error. Strander. Only Photoshop, but that's only because I've been on Photoshop for so long and I'm so comfortable with it. But I fully believe in Clip Studio. Clip Studio is amazing. It's easily a replacement for Photoshop. Like cheaper version. And it had a bunch of cool things that Photoshop doesn't have for like comic artists, manga artists, which is exactly why I will have to learn it fully eventually. I don't know if I'll fully switch to Clip Studio, but I think I'll be using both for what they are strong for. I might end up using both eventually. I love the textures that you can do, you know, the anime textures. This whole feature in Clip Studio is amazing. There's a lot of great things like that that Photoshop doesn't really have. But I'm so comfortable with this. What the fuck is that? Look at my look at my Kappa Gen pop off. I didn't realize it was doing that when I'm being like follow bombed. Like I don't know if some idiot paid for follows for me. I hope not. Or I'm hosted by someone that has 3,000 views. And I doubt it too. What's going on? I'm follow bombed. I'm not rated. Look at my activity feed. On the right, look at that. It could be bots or something, but why would people do that? What is this shit? Yeah, that's clearly bots. But why would bots follow someone like that for no reason? I hope it's not some idiot that paid for that. Because the last thing I want is fake things, you know, fake viewers, fake bots. Hell no. I appreciate the alerts though, the alert spam. To force a ban? I doubt that this works anymore. Because even people that pay themselves for bots, they don't get banned because there's no way to prove that it's them. It's not a bannable offense. So, whatever that shit was, it just makes me wonder why. Just why. Normally there's a purpose behind something like that. At least it's like over. It's just my alerts that keep going. I forgot how to mute my alerts. I think I just did it. Okay. Wait. Oh no. Let me log on stream shitty things. Alerts. I mean, I can just literally close them. Oh man, there's more. Well, fuck that. Okay. Smells like some TikTok kids trolling. I'll take the emote explosion at least. Damn TikTok kids. That's very suspicious. Very suspicious. You know what I just noticed? We just reached 10k flat. So I don't know. It's suspicious. I feel like I hope that someone. I don't know. I think someone in the community purchased like 100 or 200 followers or something, and that's weird. Don't do that. Because we don't care about numbers, we care about real people, you know? Because now it's like achieving something I don't deserve. Hey guys, we reached 10k. We reached 10k followers. Oh god. The fact that it's 10,001 right now makes it so suspicious, like that it's a community member on purpose wanted to help me reach 10k or something. Don't do that. And it's just like inconsequential, you know. It's not good or bad for me. It's just why. It was totally not needed. That's a tough question, Strider. I wouldn't change much about my whole emote business, my emote journey, my freelancer journey. I would maybe say play less games, stream less games, just go all in. I think I would say more like recommendations business wise for, you know, where I'm going right now is obviously YouTube. YouTube will be my future and stuff like that. I would have started things like that earlier. I would have been on YouTube earlier, much earlier. Waste less time with things like game streaming. Go all in with my big YouTube projects. Start an Etsy channel, for an Etsy store faster. Those would be the changes I would have made earlier, if I knew. Just to be more efficient earlier on. That's all. I would have maybe reached goals faster. But as an emote artist, nah. I did things pretty well, pretty good. Yeah. I did very good with that. Because I always had word of mouth, like reputation, starting from the first client that I've ever had. So I think I did pretty good with that. Of course, the timing was right too. I was one of the earliest like emote artists to create that business, you know. So I do believe that, speaking of the steps, I think they would be a bit different today than they were back then for me. Back then it was about being innovative and taking the big risk of starting a job that didn't exist. So that's what I created. Today it's a little different. Because okay, there's a lot more artists now. The demand is exponential too. But like, to have yourself be seen, the approach I think is different than for me back then. It's not exactly the same. I had the timing factor, which was great for me. And that's a whole YouTube video that I have to make. like suggestions for people starting today. Stanley. Hmm. I'm the Stanley of emotes. You saw it here, folks. But seriously, who freaking paid to give me like 200 subs? No, followers. To reach 10k. Why? Hold on, I'm just looking at something. It's funny. Stanley. Yeah, like being one of the first ones to do something. It's risky, but it can be a good thing if it works. Just like me with emotes. I mean, I dropped my job back then. I kind of started slowly though. My first client was a super big streamer back then. Because there was not any emote artists out there. I was a little artist, and I started with him. And after a year of working exclusively with him, I started seeing the opportunity to reach out and expand my clientele. And shortly after, I took the risk to go full time. That was insane, but best decision of my life for sure. What a time, 2015, when I decided to make a job out of this. And it worked. What helped it, I was living in the cheapest, smallest apartment ever in Montreal. Super cheap, you know, so I was calculating and I'm like, I don't need to be making, well, I just need to be making minimum this amount per month. And I'm good, so I was like, holy shit, this is happening. I can't do this. Yeah. That was insane. Yeah. Day that I realized that I could actually survive from that, you know? It's worth the you waking up. Just in. But it's so weird. I can't celebrate something that someone, I think, paid for. I assume it's someone in the community. Maybe they're lurking right now, laughing or crying. I think it had someone from the community because it stopped at 10k. It's such a milestone that it seemed like someone that knows me purchased follower bots and a follower bombed me to reach 10k. So I'm like, yay, 10k. But any goal stream wise for me is super bittersweet because I've been streaming for like 7 years or so. So the fact that we're only reaching like 10k now, it's just, it should have been 6 years ago, you know? But hey, 10k. Yes, Strider, I would. That's one thing I'd like to make a video for on my YouTube channel soon, like how I got started, or like I think I wanted to name it like, hi Ray, how Twitch emotes changed my life. You know, some clickbait like that. There's a nice story behind it after all. Because I still have, even though that's not what I want for my YouTube channel, I still have a nice base of people that like emote stuff, emote content. That's what they follow my YouTube channel for. So I still should milk it with some tutorials and stuff, and emote stuff, before I fully switch to like entertainment, art, and animations. That's what's gonna happen. Since my big ambitious animation will take me like 6 months to make. Until then, I should probably make some more content about emotes on my YouTube channel. That's what I'm thinking of. So yeah, I want like a few more tutorials. I want one about copyrights again, because I'm the master of copyrights. Anyway. And one about, yeah, my story. Yeah, spill it, spill it. Wraith, was that you? Buhayo. Alright. If it was you, don't say it. I'm just saying. You could get banned. No, obviously Strider. When I made emotes for Admiral Beru, he admittedly went from 2,000 subs to 10,000 in 1 month. Just saying. I've made so much money for Twitch. God damn. They keep me on that 50-50 split revenue. And that's just a small sample, Strider. It's like that for all of my clients. That's how much branding is important for any companies. And it's like that for content creators too. What you create is a brand. And also something like a money reward. So it's super important for streamers. That's why they don't care paying more and hiring me or someone that's just have a lot of experience. I would pay the top price for having a great artist make like the best brand they can make for me. Split ads. Baka. Where are we? I think I'm okay with these sketches so far. This one annoys me. I like the face, just the body, the posture is not right. Might do that later offline. Crying, laughing emoji. Oh yeah, that's good. Hey Ray, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Appreciate it a lot. Thanks for popping my little horror alert. I think I've given some recommendations to my clients about what type of brand I know would work for them. I do give a lot of recommendations from my experience. I know what works, what makes money, but I don't think I've said to someone you should invest in your emotes or something. You know what's interesting though? For some streamers, they don't need cartoon emotes made by professional emote artists. For some streamers, meme emotes are the best for their community. If you look at Sneaky and Tyler One, for example, the League of Legends streamers that have like really troll audiences, they like memes, Pepe emotes, and just crops of their face that make stupid faces. You know? And like polished cartoony versions of their mascots would not really work. They're not like funny enough, trolly enough for them. So for streamers like that, the cheapest, dumbest emotes they can make would be better. For XQC, for example, perfect example. So that's a brand that can work for them better. So I wouldn't even recommend like polished artist emotes for them. I've come across a few who really are difficult to deal with. Who? Ads? Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Wow, I can't. I don't even know who's telling what anymore. Going crazy. I should drink more water. You were saying you got an ad and the ad's done. I'm excited to have the chat back on stream. The first stream in many years that we have like the chat back. I like it like that. Yeah, not really, Strider. I don't really interact much with audience offline. It's more for Twitch content that I would do that, but not like I don't know, giving personal advice and stuff. Unless you were like one of my IRL friends. Aces. Thanks for 42 freaking months. It has been a long time. Welcome back. Thank you for the long time support, my friend. Ooh, damn, 42 months. What is that pineapple pizza just in? Pizza time. Actually, probably will eat pizza tonight. Oh, I appreciate you guys for stopping by today, being all nice and fun. Makes my stream really fun. I was feeling pretty bad physically the past few days, but I feel better. Just my voice is a little raspy. I didn't catch COVID, but I caught something and I didn't know what it was. Just kind of affected my voice and my energy. It's weird. It's slowly getting away. Crying, laughing. All right. How are you doing, Aces? And Justin. Oh, well, Justin, you were kind of gone. You came back. Okay, a crying, laughing emoji. Maybe it should be just like the emoji, like facing us directly, not like angle. How has it been, Justin? Hanging out with your bro? Chilling in the hotel room? Okay.
Cruel destiny. The tears soon covered the warrior's face, and Taros, the beloved dragon, spread his wings for the last time. Happy to have found the freedom.
Crying, laughing, crying, laughing. Ah, shit.
Fly
Fuck.
high, mighty Taros.
It can be like a lol emote. We have a lol.
Always be remembered by the
We do have a lol
of the enchanted lands.
with her other mascot.
And your
It's been really nice.
march
Yay!
forever against the whole
Oh, that's awesome.
for the salvation of the enchanted lands. Goodbye, brother. Goodbye.
Looked at guns. Is your brother into that stuff? It's such an American thing to do. Especially in the South where you live. It's like a bigger hobby there probably for people than elsewhere. Am I drawing again? A crying, laughing emoji. Thing is, I like it in when in the lol emote. It's more a little sideways, like haha, crying, laughing. But if you're looking like the emoji, it would be different. Oh, my alerts are like off. Or maybe there's no alert for that? Lorian? Wait. I'm gonna bring back the follow alert. It's possible that it's still not over the 200 follows we got earlier. No, we're good. Lorian, thank you for continuing your gift sub from Makuta. Awesome. I'm really glad. Hope you enjoy the emotes still. That are recently Halloween themed. Oh, if we have time, I would love to make more of our emotes Halloween themed. Yep, that would be fun to do. He's being into guns. See, as much as I'm like super anti-gun and stuff, I totally understand the hobby and oh, absolutely, especially if I grew up there. I might be in the hobby too. I mean, because I can. Yeah, it's just like the same way that boys will like swords and ninjas. It's amazing the tech and history behind guns, and they are a very cool object. Like just even Hassan, the most socialist guy on Twitch, he owns guns and he loves guns as a hobby and stuff. So. It's like I totally get it. To me, it's like it's a different discussion, It's a complex thing. The banning gun things. I mean, it's not that difficult actually. Just freaking mega regulated. Like in Canada, you can own guns and it's super regulated. Super hard to obtain, so you have to be really passionate about it and go to a gun range and have a license and shit. Yep. And I guess that's how it should be. Haven't been here as much as I would like. Oh, Lorian, are you Makuta's like co-worker? Yeah, the keyboard. I recognized your name before I read that. And I hope the keyboard has been treating you well. I love it so much! Mechanical keyboards forever! So happy I made the switch. Oh my god. I mean, shit. Look at that, look at that. Nothing can stop me. Look at it. Fuck. Let's fucking go! Unstoppable. Unstoppable, this guy. Thanks to Keyboard Chan, the new addition to my staff. I have a drawing tablet Chan. In the back here, I don't know if you can see it in this camera, but there's an espresso machine that we call Espresso Chan. Espresso Chan. Tablet Chan. And Keyboard Chan now. New addition to the crew. It's just wonderful production that we have. Thanks for the sub, Laurie. I'm so happy for Makuta. Yeah, he seems so excited about his new job. It seems like such a great environment for him. He deserves it. Very nice. You guys seem like a nice bunch over there for sure. It's all about that work environment. It's fun to work with people if you have like a great environment. Clack, clickety clack. I have him beat in gun knowledge. Wow. Well, you know, since I'm gonna be making webtoons and eventually, if there's guns in there, I'll come to you for gun techie things that I need to know as a writer. As a writer, we always research. You know, I wrote a big fantasy book in the past. I had to learn so much, but I love learning, so yeah. You have to research about everything you talk about. Otherwise, you look dumb. What's going on with your schedule though, Justin? I mean, I know you've never really had a normal schedule since I've known you. Why do I feel like we already have this emote? No. Fuck that. I'm gonna do it like a low emote. Like this. With the laughing tears, the sassy laughing eyebrows. Maybe I just turned it into some lolly mode because it's just so fitting. That's it. Beautiful sketch. That's what people pay me the big bucks for. Thinking of raising my fee actually.
Go, mighty warrior. The kings of enchanted lands are awaiting your victory. Ride on the wings of wind.
I'm not caught up with the new shows. The Lord of the Rings one. I need one more episode to catch up with, and the recent House of the Dragon from last Sunday. So I have so happy to have like good fantasy shows. Honestly, the Lord of the Ring ones kind of it bores me. I think if it's just a slow start, it's a slow start. That's a slow start, alright. I'm still just a content creator, Strider. You can't just want to connect with streamers as soon as you meet them, you know? I help people online as part of my job. Like for entertainment, for my stream quality, whatever. Like I answer questions. But offline, I'm done working, so you know, I go back to personal space mode and I don't really interact the same way.
At the
People
court of King Chaos,
from Twitch.
only blood can write its own tragedy.
But I know that a good way that I can help is, making videos, because I get something out of it too. You know, that's why I should make more YouTube content. It helps people that have like all the cool questions for me, but also it gives me like content and stuff. So that's the goal. But I like knowing the questions that people may have, because then I can list them and answer them in a video. I'm thinking of making new videos soon about emotes. Jesus, this sketch. Thank you, Justin. I mean, I don't even have time to help people offline. I'm always very busy with my own personal projects. And it's just helping people, answering questions. It's just part of my job. I mean, what am I saying? It's work for me. That's all. So I have to do that in work hours during my stream or something. I have to get something out of it too. Answering questions become good content for my stream. So this is why this is a decent place for it. Forgot about Kirara's big eyelashes. I struggled with this sketch. Alright, it's getting really late. Yeah, let me see. How many did we sketch today? Not enough, obviously, but it was a fun stream. It was really fun having all of you today stopping by. I didn't reach my optimal quota. Yeah, like almost 7 sketches out of 9, I guess. No, we're doing great. I have some questions for my client anyway. Well, I streamed so late that I hope that I will have like the mental energy to stream tomorrow, because I would love that. I will try my best. I think I'll be okay. Try my best to be there tomorrow early. It would be nice to stream around noon or 1 p.m. East. So, guys, I appreciate you. Appreciate you all for chatting, interacting, subbing. Love you guys. Yeah, have a good evening, and I'll be there tomorrow, hopefully, very likely. And we're gonna almost finish this commission and color the emotes. Bye bye.